I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Any guards now, can I? Well, I think...
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get bumped, Brett.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Zeno XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Ninja Gaiden 4. As I told you guys yesterday, I said that we're gonna play some of this today. I did start a little bit later today because I did say the weekends I want to kind of start a little bit later so that I can try and catch everyone else up, because I've noticed that on weekend I know on weekends, I think especially with the American audience, obviously no one likes to get up early. So I want to kind of prepare for where winds meet as well. Yo, Blade, how's it going, bro? Welcome in. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into new game in just a minute. Just have a look at the graphics. I'm just gonna show you guys here as well. Hey, Kai, how's it going? Welcome in. So hopefully we're just gonna go normal. I'm probably gonna die a lot because I know what this game is like. This game is kind of like
Come in. Do you copy?
Yeah,
What's your status?
caught a lift. Arrival at target imminent.
having yet another power outage. I'm actually not doing too bad right now. Got back recovery. Alright, let's go, let's go.
Things sound pretty lively over there.
Made enemy contact. It's under control.
Nice. While in base form, execute the ultimate by holding. Sick.
You're mine.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. Do you know what? Like, so far, like, I'm not having any problems, like, with the, most enemies cannot block Blood Raven form attacks if you hit. Bomb. Got him. Didn't like that, did he?
Yakumo, you know what we're here for. Infiltrate the 4 shrines and break the seals on the Dark Dragon. Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Got it.
Just got visuals. You should be exiting the tunnel shortly.
Wow. I will say the visuals are pretty cool.
Tokyo City. Can't believe how much it's changed.
Original concept by Team Ninja. Developed by Platinum Games Incorporated. So it was a different team that actually developed the game. So the original concept was done by Team Ninja, but it wasn't actually done by Team Ninja.
Oh, Yakumo, get out of there!
Enemy spotted. Lay down your weapon. There's no escape.
Come on, get up! What are you doing? Oh, 30 FPS time.
Oh no! Looks like you've been cut off!
One way out.
You know, so far it's not too bad of a game. Like the controls are alright.
The Dark Dragon, youngest of the divine dragon gods, wreaked havoc across the world. Awakened by the fiends of the underworld, the corrupted dragon fractured the very earth and plunged humanity into chaos. The plot of the fiends was ultimately thwarted through the efforts of a sole ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. A master ninja with superhuman skills who has eradicated the forces of evil time and time again. Not even the Dragon God was able to stand against Ryu Hayabusa, and order was restored to the world once more. However, several years ago, a powerful fiend and a mysterious priestess attempted to resurrect the Dark Dragon. And once again, Ryu took up arms to vanquish this threat. Yet, despite Ryu's heroic efforts, the Dark Dragon's husk remained, brimming with immeasurable power fueled by the countless lives sacrificed in the summoning ritual. And from this husk fell an endless downpour of cursed rain. Blighted miasma flooded Tokyo, rousing the hordes of the underworld and transforming the desolated city into a living hellscape. In an effort to prevent a repeat of this calamity, Ryu worked alongside the Divine Dragon Order, an autonomous military organization that seized control of the city and sealed away the husk of the Dark Dragon. Still infested with blight and vile fiends, the abandoned Tokyo continues its struggle against chaos to this day.
Oh yeah, of course.
Infiltrated the facility. Commencing mission.
Roger that. Watch out for DDO patrols along the way.
Time to clear our clan's name for good.
Blackened Rain beckons our bloodline's amends. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed. That's our duty foretold in the Raven Clan prophecy. Kill the Dark Dragon's priestess and restore peace to the world once more.
No prophecy will change who we are. We'll continue to fight in the shadows as the Hayabusa clan thrives.
As they say, leave it to the Ravens to peck out the trash.
Now, both clans play a vital role in keeping the world safe.
Keep along this path and head towards the confinement area.
Got it.
Okay.
Come company.
Watchdogs on duty. Keep out of sight.
Surveillance areas.
I failed that, but oh well.
Made it into the cave.
There's a gate up ahead. Once you get past it, you'll arrive at the containment cell where the priestess is held. Comms will be cut off beyond that point, so you'll be on your own.
Take caution, Yakumo.
Oh, there we go.
I'll take you out!
We're too good. We are too good! Of course, the yellow paint. That tells you where you need to go. But yeah,
Made it to the gate. The target area is close by.
Understood. The priestess should be held up ahead. Signal's breaking up. I'll call you back when you're out.
Who does she think she is, bossing us around? She's a prisoner, damn it, not a princess.
This should be it.
oh yeah, I think I remember.
Hey there. Come on in.
You're the priestess?
That's me.
Then you die. Here.
My. Straight to business, I see. That mask. You're a ninja of the Raven clan. Come to end my life like in your prophecy, I'm guessing? Blackened rain beckons, our bloodlines immense. Through the death of his priestess, must the dragon be cleansed. You have no idea, do you? What your prophecy really means.
What?
Your clan's ancestor, the big bad dark dragon, was slain by a Hayabusa master ninja. But the dark dragon was brought back to life. Only this time, they sealed him away to try and keep him gone for good. Sealed away. But his husk remained intact. Drizzling poison over Tokyo ever since. But you know that already. Don't you? Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
To slay our ancestor, the Dark Dragon.
Bingo. Your prophecy says you can cleanse the Dark Dragon through the death of his priestess. But if you kill me now, the seals on the Dark Dragon will remain intact, and this calamity will never end. I mean, I'm kind of the one who sealed off the Dark Dragon in the first place, so...
What?
Just think for a sec. The dragon was already killed once, but that didn't stop him from being resurrected. That's proof right there that you can't just kill him the normal way.
Get to the point.
The point is, if you want the dragon dead, there's a way you've got to do it. The only way to really vanquish the Dark Dragon is to break the magic seals, complete the resurrection ritual, and purify him.
Purify him.
I'll explain later. More importantly, we should team up. Help me break the seals on the Dark Dragon. Or kill me now, but that'd keep your clan's mission from ever being completed. Your choice. Worst case, if I try to pull anything shady, just cut me down then and there. You have nothing to lose. What do you say?
Persuasion 100. Persuasion 100.
One wrong move, and you're dead.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, what's your name, by the way?
Yakumo.
All right, Yakumo. As a token of our new partnership,
What is it?
just think of it as a good luck charm. But you've got to keep it safe until we kill the Dark Dragon. Promise?
It's a trap.
Let's get going,
Bro,
shall we?
everyone has said this.
Reviving the Dark Dragon is going to piss off a lot of people. Should be fun. Oh, before I forget, my name's Sayori. Put her there, partner.
She's gonna revive the dead dragon. So she's probably saying a lot of truth, but a lot of BS in there as well.
All right, let's get out of here.
Umi, change of plans. I'm helping the priestess escape.
Huh? Oh, what?
No time to talk. I'll explain once we're out. Shutting off comms for now.
Hang on a sec. You can't just...
Friend of yours?
You could say that.
So, what are they like?
Not your concern.
Stop right there.
On your guard, Yakumo. That man is Kagachi, Grand General of the Divine Dragon Order.
I don't recognize you or your uniform, but if you're here to take Sayori away, think again. Sayori, what are you...
Thank you, and the DDO, for keeping me safe, for everything. But there's just something I need to go take care of. So... no hard feelings!
What kind of BS is this, bro?
Not an abduction. An escape. It's me, Kagachi. We have a problem. CRA has escaped the facility. Yeah. I'll send you the details. Thanks. I owe you one. Hayabusa.
I need to understand this a bit more then.
Yakumo, are you alright?
I'm fine. Proceeding with the mission.
The first shrine is deep in the heart of Tokyo. It's a bit of a ways away, but keep along this path and you'll make it there. Don't forget, this area is under the control of the DDO. First thing we need to do is break through their defense network. The network draws power from a trio of pylon structures throughout the city. Take out the pylons and the shrine will be defenseless.
Understood.
Looking forward to seeing you work. The first pylon should be just ahead. Good luck.
Okay, we're probably gonna need that.
Hello, come over here real quick. Yakumo, how are you doing?
Fine. So far.
Listen, I'm not sure if we should trust that priestess just yet.
If we find out she's lying, I'll kill her as we originally planned. Either way, the DDO would still be after us.
You have a point. Oh, almost forgot. Take this. You can use this to heal up at a pinch. Go ahead and try it now. Looking for a new... Thank you.
At least it's not. That was so freaking annoying, bro.
I can handle it.
Goodbye.
Oh, you got.
Reinforcements incoming. Man, they're quick.
With forces this coordinated, it's no surprise the DDO was able to take control of Tokyo.
I have to say, the music is actually pretty good. You know what I'm gonna do? Give me a second, guys. I don't usually do this a lot, but I think for this purpose, I just want to see the performance. Should just work.
It won't open.
They must have updated their security protocols.
Hang on a sec. Almost got it. And voila!
Thanks. Taking out the pylon now.
System error. Energy pylon output 30% deficiency.
So, since when did ninjas become hacking experts?
Ninjas aren't all just blades and info magic, you know?
I thought that was something to interact with. Never mind.
Hey, kid.
Tyron, what do you want?
Always straight to business. I came here to whip your ass into shape. Don't think you can skip out on your training that easily. You still got a lot left to learn. Just cough up the coin and I'll teach you some new tricks. How about it? Doesn't hurt to practice.
Alright, so what's this one? I should have read it before grabbing it. I've practiced. Oh my god, Blade, that is funny. Alright, let's see.
If you want to test it out, now's your chance.
X, Y, X, X, Y. I think that's how it goes. X, Y, X, X. Oh. That'll do. That's actually pretty sick.
I feel sorry for the sucker who crosses you next. You might.
That'll do.
Wait.
Yakumo, let's run.
Something's off.
So the demons found you already.
Demon?
Lovely.
What the hell happened here?
Destruction caused by the Shrine Demon, protector of the Dark Dragon Shrine. He must know we're here. But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
Wait, are we in Cyberpunk? It actually looks like it, doesn't it? prick. Bro, these are too hard to understand, man. Down, up, X. Bro. I'm not unlocking any of them. I'm not doing some next fucking... Wait, down, up, X. Bro, how am I learning all this? And all the other inputs? What the fuck?
Hey, Yakumo! Got a present for ya! New product just...
I mean, so far this is not bad. I mean,
Thank you!
this game is hard to master. Yeah. This game won't be for me, really. Like,
Thank you!
would I complete this game?
Be safe out there!
I don't know. Played the very first game, awful game music. I turned it off. Yeah, no, I understand. It's not everyone's
That
type
must
of
be the
thing.
Caddiswow Raven gear. Find a solid point to hook onto, and you can use it to swing across great distances.
Raven gear.
Yes, the cutting-edge technology developed through the Raven clan's private research. Ninjas are, of course, known for their enhanced mobility, but these tools are specifically engineered to make full utilization of aerodynamic energy to allow for an even greater range of...
Wow, cool. How about you tell me about it some other time?
You two seem to be getting along well.
Indeed. I'm with Sayori, and we are en route to the shrine now. We'll remain concealed as we trail Yakumo. Should the need arise, I'll guard her with my life.
Yeah, actually, that's a point. Why was there no cutscene? See where Yakumo and Sayori went.
Operational.
But how's it going, Kara? Hope all is well. This is definitely better than Ninja Gaiden Black. Because it's way more optimized. They definitely did learn from the optimization of that game. Definitely way more optimized. But the cutscenes are very the cutscenes are still in like 30 FPS. Good to hear that you're okay. Good to hear. Oh, I'm just trying to think, where the fuck do we go? Oh, wait.
Found some new work? Be safe out there. Looks like you made it close to the gate. But this place is swarming with DDO troops too.
Pick him off quiet, or take him head on.
Go on. I've seen the game. I've definitely seen Bayonetta, but yeah, I think I know what you mean by that. Oh my god. It's definitely interesting, but like I said, I think if you're not into like Ninja Gaiden, I don't think that you'll enjoy this game. I think you have to really be a Ninja Gaiden fan to be really into this game.
That's a lot of hostiles. Be careful.
I'll clear them out.
Goodbye. Bro, it's like they asked, how much blood do you want in the game? And they just said yes. By the way, let me know if the game is a bit too loud. Jesus. That's insane.
Got some new tricks for you.
That's insane. Oh my god.
Doesn't hurt to practice. Too good for practice, huh?
Just as fast as you're making them, yeah.
See you around.
I think they have to do it like that, otherwise, you know.
New.
Well,
Sure is.
it would be more annoying if they just
ain't
left it on the
rainbow.
screen,
It's blood.
because then it would just
From
build
the
up.
dark dragon husk that's floating up.
Plans.
Revive. Now, why in the hell would you go and do that?
She told me the real meaning of our prophecy. We can't cleanse the Dark Dragon without undoing the seals on it first.
And you believed her?
No, not entirely. If it turns out she's lying, I'll end her.
Okay, hotshot. You better be right about this.
Oh, and He didn't last that long, did he?
You've certainly made quite the climb.
How far to the next pylon?
Should be just up ahead. Make your way up to the roof.
Too
Oh wait, I don't think I can go up there. Right, cool. So the only way is forward. Yo, Sakura, how's it going? Ninjas against robots, what could go wrong? I don't think they're quite robots.
Looking for a new gig?
Speaking of, EA has just EA partnered with an AI company.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps. See you later, Yakumo.
EA has just who did they partner with? Stability AI. For $55 billion. Oh, hold on, that's... Like, I was like, what? No, that's something else. Yeah, F rolling over its existing 9.9 stake. Leave 210. That's something different. That's to do with one of their other partners. Billion or million? This ain't to do. That wasn't to do with Stability AI. That was to do with something else. I think that was to do with the whole buyout thing. Yeah, never mind. We already knew the whole buyout thing. But that Stability AI thing. What's this Stability AI? Stability. It's a British artificial intelligence company. I'll tell you what.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and you know, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little worried for the future of one of my favorite RPGs in history. Now, ladies and gentlemen, EA Games, I think, is a pretty cooked entity. I think it's pretty fried at this point. I think Electronic Arts doesn't have too much long left. Now, look, I know that I said Battlefield 6 is pretty good, and I genuinely have been enjoying my time. But it does not detract away from the fact that, yes, EA was a bought-out entity. Now, how do we start this video off, ladies and gentlemen? To give you a reminder, last month, PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners, led by Jared Kushner, one of the main partners, bought EA for $55 billion. Now, it wasn't just $55 billion, it was a $55 billion leveraged buyout. Which basically means, for the understanding, is that a large portion of the purchase was actually acquired, not with equity, but I believe putting the company's assets and the future cash flow as collateral for a debt. Now, because of such a leveraged buyout, it was something around $20 billion they got a loan as part of this buyout from like JP Morgan. And so, all technical and financial nerdiness aside, that basically means EA has to be making so much fucking money going into the fourth. They have to be breaking record after record after record. So obviously, for somebody that's interested in single-player games like me, these tend to do, I think, pretty well. Like Dead Space Remake, even if it was a remake, I thought it was a pretty good EA game. Turns out it wasn't that great because Dead Space 2, from what I understand, never really got its remake materialized. In fact, Dead Space as a single-player franchise is deader than Elvis, okay? It's not existent. Now, EA released years ago Mass Effect Legendary Edition, one of my favorite video games. I think, if anything, it's the best way to play Mass Effect. Like, just, if you're totally lazy, you don't want to go through modding anything, you just want to have every bit of DLC Sans Pinnacle Station available, just put in a disc, download it on Steam or something, and just play through Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. One of the best sets of single-player RPGs ever imaginable. You know, it's like perfect evolution over Knights of the Old Republic, just an absolute showcase from the guys and gals over at BioWare, okay? Nowadays, Mass Effect isn't worth shit, okay? They have remade this game years ago. There's not a peep about anything Mass Effect 5 related, and we all know how amazing Mass Effect Andromeda was at launch and just how much of a lasting legacy it left. Now, the thing about this is, the reason I'm mentioning it, ladies and gentlemen, is yesterday something mind-blowing had occurred. EA Games announces a strategic partnership with Stability AI. Oh boy. Oh wowie. So in collaboration with Electronic Arts, we're exploring new ways to add the value of generative AI to creative workflows to open new doors for rapid prototyping and visual storytelling, enabling artists and developers to imagine, visualize, and refine game experiences faster and at a larger scale.
I'm gonna stop him right there. Now, I'm gonna be honest, guys. What he said near enough at the beginning of his video is true. They need record-breaking games every single year in order to break even. That is just because they went through with this deal. You could have all of the money in the world, you still need to bring in, and what people need to understand is, just because you have money to burn, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be in debt. You need to pay off that debt. And if the company goes down, bro, just imagine this. They're leveraging the company's assets against the debt. Gonna go the same way? No. Bethesda's different. They haven't used AI. They haven't gone and bought off a load of stupid debt. This is a ridiculous debt and a ridiculous way of trying to do what madness is good. No, this madness is stupid, and I'm going to tell you why it's stupid. Because I'm telling you now, all that this needs to do is go bang. AI is going to go bang, and it's coming. And again, they've leveraged the assets, which can easily go down. Easily. They don't even make that amount of money in a year anymore. And again, like, it's only going down. You see, the kind of madness that works is Final Fantasy, when that was, you know, where Squaresoft was about to go bankrupt, right? That company was about to go bankrupt, about to go down. What did they do? They brought out Final Fantasy. What did that do? That actually brought them back to life. That was the madness that they needed, and it actually worked. This is the type of madness that is probably not going to work, and it's probably going to actually end up cooking them even more. This is basically the final nail in the coffin, and I'm going to be honest, this is something that is not going to save them. This is one of those things where I'm going to be honest, it's a little bit too late to do this kind of stuff. They didn't need to do this. They weren't in a particularly bad position. It was a big flop. Players getting so pissed off with Bethesda. I mean, people have been annoyed with Bethesda for a long time, but you know, Bethesda's fine. Because I mean, the thing is with Bethesda, you know, while the good madness is making good single-player RPG games, EA is not gonna make any good RPG games. That, I think that's long gone. Ubisoft is different because they don't even use AI and they suck. They suck for a completely different reason though. They have, the head of the company right now, and everyone was saying that the guy that got fired for the franchise of Assassin's Creed was a W. How is that a W when the guy that's actually leading that whole team is the guy that made the NFTs and absolute goddamn bloody shit games for Ubisoft? Fuck out of here, bro. The Assassin's Creed franchise is gone. Sorry. Nail in a coffin. It's been bro, Tencent ain't gonna save Ubisoft. I don't think anything can save Ubisoft. I think Ubisoft, again, nail in a coffin. Ubisoft and EA, I think, are both cooked companies, and I think they both need to go away. And I think they both... No, Ubisoft needs to go away. They need to get out of the industry. We don't need a company like that. As CEO, no, they just need to go. They just need to go. That's it. That's all that needs to happen. As a company, they need to get out the industry. They need to go. I don't want to see any more games from Ubisoft. They're cooked. They're cooked. Same as EA. The only game that they've brought out recently that was any good was Battlefield 6, sorry, not 4. Battlefield 6 was the only game that people actually cared about or care about right now, and that wasn't even done by EA. EA either needs to just be a publisher, and that's it. EA doesn't even need to work on games. I don't know why they doing this. EA should just be a freaking publisher. Take a back seat. You don't need to make games anymore. Just hire someone else to do the sports games. It's not that freaking hard. Find someone. There's plenty of studios out there that will do it. You don't need AI. That's a waste of money. And the problem is, like I said, it's a massive risk because all that will happen now is, bro, all that can happen, or the worst thing that can happen now is a big AI clash. Or, bro, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And the worst time to get into AI is now. You kind of want to get into AI when after it's crashed, because that's the time when you know what's gonna stick and what's not gonna stick. Because the problem right now is we don't know what's gonna stick, and the thing with stability AI, is it going to be around when that AI crashes? I don't think it will be. I really don't think it will be. And I looked into the website, it looks like it's trash. Sorry.
So again, to explain more specifically what's going on, some of the first initiatives is accelerating the creation of PBR materials, which make possible to generate 2D textures while maintaining true color and light accuracy. So they gave an actual example of how this is going to be used to, I guess, cut down on developer time and bloat and whatnot. Now the reason I
It's still inconsistent with textures. Why are you doing this? You can't just cut out, you can't just do this. I hope that they have someone that actually still does textures. I hope they haven't cut someone out like that from their actual team. Because I'm telling you this now, there's going to be inconsistencies, and I don't care how good the AI is, because the thing is, AI is still, like, regardless of what people say, it's still being done by people, because you still need people to develop the AI. But the problem with AI and textures is it's still inconsistent. There's still going to be inconsistencies and color inconsistency that you still need to iron out. AI as a solution to your problems is just crazy. It's stupid. Having AI as a tool to help with, like, for example, okay, so if you're doing, say for example, a game design document and you're trying to come up with ideas, having AI to help you come up with other ideas, or to help like shape your or form ideas in more of a in a focused manner, or even well like that, and also to basically structure your ideas as well. That helps. I've used AI in that fashion. I've actually used AI to help with structuring my ideas, because the problem with my head is my ideas are everywhere. So I type in my ideas into the thing, and then it just layers it all out for me, and I just basically go, okay, character controller, this is the idea for this part of the game, this part of the game, and I can structure things easier that way. Then that way I don't have to, like, you know, it's easier that way. That's the best way to use AI, is to help with structuring things out and planning things and doing whatever. But using AI as a way to do that, that's stupid. One problematic head, swap it. That doesn't work like that, Sakrin. It's called being autistic.
kind of mention this connection is it's not good. You know, a lot of artists, a lot of people in the industry will tell you that, you know, this is something that ultimately is designed to cut down on jobs. Okay, that's the first and most important. Remember, when I told you the leverage buyout that EA had, The important part for them was to make money. Now, if you're some bean counter with no connection to video games or no understanding of just how important this stuff is to the gamers and the people that make video games, for them, the AI shit is amazing, you know? Like, fucking get rid of, like, 300, 400 employees who are developing the video game, you know, people who are writing the fucking
excuses,
code,
they're not
drawing
excuses.
the fucking experiences, you know, texturing the goddamn experience, fucking crafting the cutscenes, writing the stories.
Again,
Let's just start getting rid of all
exactly.
that, chop it out, and then replace it with Gen AI experiences. You know, this is not something that makes the fucking developer happy, because they know the moment these tools get introduced, their job security is effectively non-existent. And gamers hate this because it's so easy to identify human-created art and then the fucking generic slop that gets sludged out. You know, people were not light when it came to Call of Duty using this kind of shit for things like calling cards or anything at the time. It was pure laziness, and it showed that for even a game that is making gangbuster amounts of money, okay? These companies will always find a way to reduce the amount of money they spend just to maximize returns. And why wouldn't they? It's a fucking business. Of course it is. Now, obviously, look, the thing about the AI stuff that really gets me here is that, again, when I think about it in video game sense, I feel like I'm going crazy trying to constantly explain why this stuff isn't that great. Now, I'm not an AI hater, okay? I think for a lot of people that are, you know, independent video game developers, people that are just making a game on their own, I think the tools can kind of be awesome for prototyping, for especially learning, right? Like, the barrier of video game entry, I would say the barrier of software development has dropped to absolute lows.
Right, I'm gonna be honest. I've spoke about this before. You don't need AI to do this. Very simple. If you want to prototype anything, this is simple. Very simple. Pure as day simple. You go over here, there's plenty of templates. They're expensive, but there's a reason why they work. Now, some people will be like, yeah, but could you use this in an actual game? Yes. Now, I would actually go as far as to say, in fact, this is probably a better way of doing it, because number one, not only can you prototype a lot quicker, and this is better than using AI, because, and I'm going to tell you exactly why, there's more people using this than just yourself and and the AI typing this out to you. There's other people trying out these templates, so the developer behind these templates, and some people are going to be like, well, that's an asset flip, isn't it? That's on you to make it even better, and to get better with using these frameworks, and to tweak them to however you wish to tweak them. That's the whole point of these frameworks. They're frameworks, they're nothing else. It's like Biggie with NGVO. Biggie gives you NGVO, you can go away with NGVO and you customize that Skyrim mod list to however you wish and however you want. You can do whatever you want to that mod list, whatever you know. You can add MCO, BFCO, I don't know, you can add Requiem, all the mods under the sun. Whatever mods. That's literally all of these templates. If you look at it as a way of, okay, well, if I can mod this, do that. That's the whole point of these templates, to be able to, again, prototype your game, because that's a thing, again, what you're going to need to do alongside with your game design document, because sometimes some people can't really write game design documents. Some people want to do a prototype first and then write the game design document alongside, and that's why they call it a living document, because it's something that you build upon as you continue with your project. And again, a lot of these will have documentation, and you know, it has change logs, and as you can see here, it tells you what they've changed. And this is why I said this is a lot better than using in some cases this is actually better than doing your own FPS controller, because again, there's multiple people trying this and telling the developer, okay, this isn't working, this doesn't feel great in this aspect, could you do this, that, whatever. And it's like, it's more of like a community, it's like you kind of build a bit of a community that way as well, even just doing basic stuff like that. And again, you make your game off of these systems. And you know, some people will, you know, not knock you for doing it, but the problem is, like I've said before, is I personally don't care how the game is made, as long as it runs well, it is optimized, it's fun to play. I don't care how it's made. You could make it with all the assets under the sun, as long as it's good, fun, and as long as the game's good, I don't care. I really don't care. For those people that say, oh, I do care if it's made with assets because I could just do it myself. Some people like that and will say that, but they won't do it themselves because they know for a fact they can't. Because it's a little bit more involved than just swapping things out, and I know that because I've tried, you know, well, it's not that I've tried, is that I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt sort of. But yeah, like I said, there's all type, and again, like, this is also a good way, and also you get free templates as well to learn from as well. Oh, free gift. What's this? Quest. So again, you got also Game Creator 2, Traversal. I don't know. Oh yeah, right. So again, like, you've got stuff here that is like add-ons and stuff that makes it a lot easier for you just to make your game. Yeah, it's expensive, but like this used to be my hobby, just making games. But it was expensive. I spent more than what I should have. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I enjoyed it. I mean, I think I had this one before. This one was quite fun to develop with. This was quite fun. And I mean, again, like, there's so many things that you can do. Used in production by tons of published games. Here you go. I'm curious, does it have any games that we would have noticed, maybe? Let's have a look. Rogue Legacy 2? Let's have a look. Look at that. 91% positive. Look at that. How much is... Look at that. See? Built with the Corgi engine. Inside of Unity. Right, let's go and have a look for some other games. Lucid. That's coming out soon. Coming out soon. App Store. Of course, you're going to get more App Store games. Oh, that's interesting. Non-linear is a traditional 2D art non-linear platform in which you'll... Let's see. Dude, look at that. See, does this look like AI to you? You don't need AI to prototype stuff. You can just buy the freaking thing and it does it for you, bruv. It's that simple. Sure, some of these games are probably not like popular games, but oh my god, what? Yo, hold on a minute. Is that like an actual 3D game? Yo. That's insane. Some of these games are actually insane. Century City, Stripes. Just look how many games. There's lots of them. But anyway, that's my point. Is it all 2D games? It's 2D slash 2.5, so it's like you can do 3D, but don't forget these are more like, because this is more of a platformer. This is more of a platformer solution for Unity. Of course, that's going to be a little bit different. Let's see if we can find other templates that people might end up using. Maybe like this one. Did anyone use this in their games? Have a look. I mean, it's the same move being spammed over and over again, kind of. That's cool. There's probably some other ones that are way better than that, but fortunately, that's probably the only one that can be. But yeah, there's tons and tons of other games that have been used for. Oh, I'm just trying to think of some other ones. Let me have a look. Invector. Let me go onto the website and see if they've added like. $2021. Do they look? $2020. Okay, so this was the last. This guy has probably been out of the game for a while. But like, for example, you got games like this. This actually looks pretty cool. But again, this was back in 2021. Some of the animations there don't look great, but I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, like I said, all of these templates can help with developing games. It all depends on the person. It all depends on the person. Anyway, I'm going to do a quick be right back. I'm going to quickly grab a drink. And then we'll be back to playing Ninja Gaiden 4. So anyway, be right back. In fact, what's the Bro, Battlefield 6 has 320,000 people. That's crazy. Yeah, someone was trying to say that Rise of the Ronin had millions of sales, and I'm like, okay. I don't think so somehow.
You're coming up on the pylon soon, Yakumo.
I'm not alone.
You've done well to make it this far, Raven Ninja. Face me.
Bring it. Still don't stand a chance.
What? What?
Yakumo! You're gonna be okay! Yakumo!
What?
Still don't stand a chance.
Gee! Finally!
It's done.
Great. I just finished opening their defenses.
Thanks.
Just one pylon left after this. Keep it up.
Imagine if that's the end of the game after the final pylon.
Let's head to the last pylon.
This path should take you straight there. Giacomo, what happened?
Bridge collapsed. Just find me another route to the target.
I think I can help. For now, get somewhere safe.
Got it.
I have to jump.
Wow. Further demonic phenomena, I presume.
Watch out!
Ow!
Looks like the DDO's caught up with you.
An ambush, more likely. Stay on your guard, Giacomo.
Nothing he hasn't handled before, right?
He's the Raven Clan's top ninja. Of course he'll be fine.
Down he goes.
Got some.
Okay.
See you around. Look
Oh,
who
hold
it
on.
is. Hey, you're holding up all right. Not sure what the hell's going on around here, but something feels off.
A demon has been causing all this. Allegedly.
A demon?
You've heard of them before?
I wouldn't call myself an expert, but people say there's all sorts of monsters out there because of the Dark Dragon. I also heard that the Dragon Ninja's the one who's been keeping them in check.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Oh, don't worry about him. Sounds like you may have your hands full with that demon, though. Watch your back out there, kid.
Got it.
I updated the product line. Give it a look. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps.
So a demon's guarding the shrine.
Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that before. So now we have to deal with supernatural creatures on top of the DDO. And here I thought this would be a simple assassination job.
Sorry to drag you into it.
Oh, no, it's fine. This is an important mission for the clan. We need to see it through no matter what. But I know you can handle it. Now, let's get back to it.
security drone. Could be useful.
Yeah. Ah, for fuck. There we go. I think I understood that.
You're getting close. Stay on that rail.
What?
The rail is moving?
The demon must be trying to keep you out.
I'll just take the long way around.
Seems as though breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Let's just focus on making it through in one piece.
Nice. Did you ever play? Nah, I've never played that one, unfortunately. I've heard about it though. I've heard about Tenchu. Oh. Let's go.
Look who it is. The grind never...
I don't know what...
Check the deets.
Oh.
Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Be safe out there.
There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like the other missions because I just don't see the point. Especially if I'm not really that invested in the game. I mean, I guess I'm somewhat invested, but like I'm not like, oh, I'm so gonna be like, And I got freaking missiles to deal with as well. Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
Finally shook them off.
Be safe out there. Nice maneuvering back there.
Seriously.
But yeah,
What is this demon you mentioned earlier?
A demon is like a type of mystical being. Most of them live on sacred grounds. They can be anything from lesser spirits to demigods.
And to think these beings actually exist.
They exist, all right. I helped hunt down some of the most powerful demons in Tokyo and made them the protectors of the Dark Dragon shrines.
To ward off potential threats to the Dark Dragon's seals. I see.
That about sums it up. But enough of that. Yakumo, the last pylon should be close by.
I wonder how long this actual game is. Oh, here we go.
Looks like the demon's free from its leash.
It's gone berserk. Probably best to stay out of the crossfire.
Nah, you don't say.
The pylon is just on top of that building.
I can make it.
The enemy has reached the pylon! All hands, take them out!
Made it to the pylon. Looks like they've upped their defenses.
Yeah, say goodbye to the rest of your body then. Okay. There we go.
More of them? This isn't fair!
Just need one strike.
Wait, did I actually get all of them? Oh, I
Enemies neutralized. Taking out the pylon now.
Last one. Nice work.
Nice. So it's got chapters all the way up to 14. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it that much, I don't think. So what, we're on chapter 2 now? I'm probably gonna play something else tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I don't know, I'm just not into this, man.
Don't let
Like,
your guard down.
I think this is an okay game, but like, this is just like...
Pleasure doing business with ya.
I can't even explain it.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Alright, back to...
Umi, how's Misaki holding up?
Let's see. I'm still getting a strong signal. He's making his way to the shrine with the priestess in tow. So far, so good, you could say.
Good.
You know, I've never seen Misaki get this hands-on during a field assignment before. It's good to see that he can hold his own.
I should get going. Keep up the support, Umi.
Roger that.
Give your character 2 lightsabers, put Star Wars on the box and people would buy it. I mean, some people would. Also, isn't aren't they putting a Halo on the PlayStation now? Speaking of like sci-fi games.
I made it.
Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Got some Purifying the Dark Dragon, huh?
That's the plan. The dragon's come back to life every time he's been slain. The priestess said that only purification will finish him for good.
Not sure I believe that. But there's no denying the Dark Dragon ain't dead.
I'll make it dead, and put an end to our prophecy.
That'd be something, all right. But, no matter what happens, we'll still be ravens. We'll always belong to the shadows. Now, we done here? You've got work to do.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Got it.
This is gonna be like a arena fight or a boss fight. Big area. Yeah. What did I say, guys? Why is she on like stilettos?
Is that the demon? Wow, that didn't take long. Well, good luck. You got this.
Let's dance.
You're done!
All you got?
The demon's taken care of. Heading to the shrine now.
Already? I'm impressed.
Oh, wait! It's not dead?
I'll finish the job.
I knew it wasn't dead.
Locked off.
We've been obstructed on our end as well.
We'll have to find another way. So, the Dark Dragon has been sealed away, with ritual weapons used as the crux of each shrine. Remove the weapon from its altar, and the seal will be broken.
Forgive me for asking, but if we only need to remove the weapon, why must you be present at the shrine as well? Furthermore, what would stop someone else from removing the weapons from the shrines?
That's why I placed a little curse on each of the ritual weapons, to make sure they can't be removed. Which means that it's impossible for anyone to break the seals without me there.
I see. Well, you've sure done a thorough job.
Oh, I thought I could have jumped up there quicker.
Watch this!
I updated the product line. Thank you. Be safe out there.
You're open. You're mine.
I think we came from over that way anyway. They need to stop putting it back to 30 FPS.
Got it.
It's so weird and awkward. Like, I can easily tell when it goes back to 30 FPS. Like, this looks cool, but unlock the frames when you're doing cutscenes. Such an old technique.
I've never seen anything like this. Well, you don't come across too many shrine guardian demons. So...
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
Hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if he can't beat this little demon, he won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense! Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Oh my. Oh. cooked.
All you got. Too slow.
That all you got? End of the line.
Awesome. I learned my lesson from last time not doing this. Jesus. That was clutch.
Nicely done, Yakumo. Did the warden give you any trouble? Oof. That bad, huh? So, it's all yours.
Right.
What is it exactly? Is it a spear? Looks like a spear.
Is it returning back to the dragon's husk?
And that does it. We've broken the first Dark Dragon's seal. Watch your back. You're a wanted criminal now.
Just doing what needs to be done.
Okay, so that's chapter 3. We're going through these chapters pretty, well, kinda quickly. It's not... I don't know, what do you guys think of this game so far? Like, I think it's alright. I think the story is okay. I think the performance isn't too bad. I think the cutscenes are, I mean... The cutscenes need to be at least 60. They should just uncap it. It'd be a lot easier. Yo! What the f— You know what? What's on my top 5 right now? What's on my top 5 right now? Oh, it is pretty fast paced. It is. Dude.
All right, time to get going.
You're in Fuhaka Sanctum. The next Dark Dragon seal should be in the main structure deeper within.
Those things I just killed.
Demons. These are sacred grounds, brimming with demonic energy. In other words, expect...
You might be ready to learn this one. Crazy winds up in these mountains. Wow, is it just me, or is the rain getting worse too?
We broke the first seal on the Dark Dragon. That might explain it.
Oh, then you must have beat that demon. Nice going. And hey, got yourself a new weapon too.
It was a relic, used as part of the sealing ritual. But mine for now. Seems to work with bloodbind ninjutsu too.
Oh, well, damn. Nice find. Use it with the bloodbind techniques I teach you, and you'll get the most out of it.
In other words, expect a lot more of them.
DDO troops? All the way out here?
Seems our position may be compromised.
Inconvenient, sure. But it's not like we have much choice. You can handle them, right, Alpha?
Won't be an issue.
Yo! I thought I timed that right, but oh well.
Is that all you got? Dodge this!
Wait, where did the rest of my items? Onic, that's a bit dumb. Yo, Athena, how's it going? Welcome in. I got the one. Well, quite obvious. I think for some reason I don't have my stuff from the previous level. Don't it? Like, I'm pretty sure I had like 5. Oh, I might have used most of them up, didn't I? Never mind, I might have used them up. Never mind. Goodbye. That's insane.
Yakumo, about your new weapon?
It works with bloodbind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
Oh, I knew the weapon would be powerful, but this certainly warrants further study.
What's bloodbind ninjutsu?
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
Yo, that's sick. Down here.
You're open.
Right. But yeah, I think that that's so freaking annoying. That is so annoying. So finicky. Whoa, this game is so finicky.
So tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted weapons and transform them. This is the art of bloodbind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too?
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
In the distance.
Must be the shrine, Morden. The Dark Dragon Shrine should be right in the center.
Yakumo, keep heading that way, and you should make it to the entrance of Fuhaku's Sanctum.
Sweet.
Right. But how do I get across?
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Wind, huh? This might come come in handy. Catch a strong gust of wind, and you should be able to make it across.
Nice, we have a glider.
New product. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. All right. Looking for a new gig? I knew the DDO would be after us, but we sure aren't letting up.
Their leader's more stubborn than I thought.
You mean Kagachi? Grand General of the DDO's forces? I don't have any data on his combat capabilities, but I bet he's on a whole other level from his troops. We probably haven't seen the last of him, so stay on your guard.
I'll be ready. We'll have to fight through him sooner or later.
Probably. Alright, be right back. 1 moment. Right then. Yeah, I have to say that this game is actually better than I actually thought. I thought this was actually going to be pretty bad. But the performance has been actually pretty good, better than Asmongold's. I haven't really started here or there. Oh, I don't know where to put this on my list right now. Like, the story is okay, but the thing is, like, it's still... How much is this? Because that's gonna really, like... Give me a second. Ninja Gaiden 4. £60. Oh, it feels like a lower budget. This is probably gonna sound crazy, but like... It feels like a lower budget game. Like, this feels like a £30 game. Like, this feels like... I can't explain it. You know those type of games where it's like... The story is... It's clear that they didn't have the budget to go, like, hard into the story. And I know there's gonna be some people that are like, yeah, but the game isn't really about the story. I'm not trying to be funny, the combat is not that crazy, okay? It's great, it's like Doom kind of... It has that kind of like Doom-esque like kind of gore. But... Oh, but then I suppose the music... Sorry, I'm just having a look at the minute. Makes no sense that people with GPUs with 4 GB of VRAM can't change setting. What? Why are you playing games? Okay, there seems to be this okay. There's a lot of things going on here. Alright, first and foremost, you need at least, I would say, the bare minimum of 8 GB of VRAM. Bare minimum. Why are you trying to play with 4 GB of VRAM? It is 2025. I hate to be a dick here, but you need to get a better GPU, man. You need to get a better GPU. Four gigabytes of VRAM is oof. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, for an Unreal Engine 5 title, it performs quite well, at least on the Xbox Game Pass version. It's pretty good. The story is okay, like, so far, it's very fast-paced. It's the problem for me. I want to rate it higher, but I feel like I can't because it's not my kind of game. I can't give it a fair bias, bro. Because, like, I feel like I want to put it. This is probably gonna be hard because I feel like Claire Obscure really does deserve like the 4th spot But I mean, I don't know, because I still don't know much about the story of this game. But like, I've grasped the concept of the combat. I think I'll have to watch... If I watch like other people playing through the game and watch the story as it progresses, I might grasp the story a bit better. I might rate the story on it based on someone else's playthrough. Someone might be like, "Why would you do that?" Because me playing through it, I'm just not like, gameplay-wise. I think it's good enough. Like it's okay. It's pretty good. It's fun, but it's like for me, it's kind of like mindless fun. Like I'm not. Like, currently, I'm looking at this now, and I'm like, I would probably put this on easy and just blast through the game, and that's what I feel like doing. Like, because it's, again, like, the gameplay is not really... Like, I've played Devil May Cry, and I enjoyed that, but I enjoyed it mostly for the story, not really for, like... I mean, the gameplay was... Don't get me wrong, the gameplay was fun as well. But, I enjoyed that for mostly, like, the story. Oh, I just don't know where to put this right now. Like, kind of like, almost like... I don't know.
Ah, the Dragonfly Glider! Lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely
This easily goes above. I would easily put this above Doom the Dark Ages. Easily.
And loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological derivatives. Oh, the wonders of modern engineering.
Ugh, quit blabbering and get moving. You're slowing us down.
Oh, you got
This is more mindless, button mashing, fun type of gameplay. Type of game. Play it once and that's it. That's what I feel like. Like, for me, that's what I would probably do. Like, if this was on sale, like, for, like, maybe under a tenner, that's what I would literally do. And, like... It's pretty good. Definitely, I would say that I'm having a lot more fun here than I was with Rise of the Ronin, so... Yeah, this is awesome to play. Yo, Tyler, how's it going, bro? They just screwed Glock over, making them redesign 80% of their lineup of pistols because some fucking idiots keep putting switches on them. Oh. That's insane. The MC on Mevries. Yeah! This game is kind of like that, yeah. By the way, if you didn't know, this is Ninja Gaiden 4. This is the new one. The environment or backgrounds. Do you know what? The environments are not too bad actually. I completely forgot about that fact. The environments are not too bad. It kind of reminds me of, but to be honest, because this is more of like a corridor fighter, it's more like I kind of miss that kind of like detail. I'm so mad. Now my Glock 17 Gen 4 is now illegal. I gotta send it in to get nerfed. Oh, that's ridiculous. Well, you know what they say, the minority ruin it for the majority, unfortunately. £8, 60 pounds. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I think I think that it is a bit overpriced. But I mean, it is a new game, so I would just wait for, honestly, I would just wait for a sale, or just get it on Xbox Game Pass and just play it there, and then yeah. This is Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, this is Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 4. Of course, this is not Ryu, but yeah. People suck, unfortunately. They do. But yeah, this is Ninja Gaiden. I would say that this is definitely better than the new I forgot what it's called. This is definitely better than the new Doom game so far. This is way more fun. Just going through these levels has just been.
Got some new
this is
tricks
intense
for
than the remake. Yeah, this is actually. I would actually go as far as to say that yeah, this is probably better than the remake that they did. Because this is the most I've actually. This is the most I've actually played of this type of game. Doom is so overdone. Yeah, I feel like.
No, there should be a way.
I feel like Doom.
Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
Go.
So I just want to talk real quick. So Doom, I feel like, especially with the dragon part, they made that part the worst. I mean, it was. They could have made that part of the game so much better, but they just didn't. And it was kind of a letdown, in my opinion, for Doom. So do you know what? In that case. Nah, yeah, I think Doom, I'm just gonna leave where it is for now. But yeah, this, I would actually go as far as to say, like, I would probably put this in my top 5 games. But the thing is, oh, dude, this is difficult because, like, I need to play Digimon a bit more as well, because Digimon is pretty good as well. But it's crazy because this isn't really my type of game. They turned it into an arcade shooter, pretty much.
There.
Goodbye. Bro, this launch is insane.
Oh, you got.
Alright, you pricks. Goodbye. But yeah,
You're dead. That's the last of them.
this is definitely a lot more fun.
Alright, there should be a statue close by. Just hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
He's like, screw that, I'll just destroy it. Okay. Is that the end of the chapter? Oh, we're on chapter 4. Wow, we done like 4 chapters in like 3 hours. Wow.
Can't catch a damn break.
Jesus. Are they like dots?
You're mine. Weak.
Wow. Start of that was insane. But yeah, it just seems like it's just going from like one straight to the other. So that's why I was just like, it felt like a bit of a lower budget sort of thing. But, you know, I haven't really played any of the other Ninja Gaiden games, so I can't really, you know, I can't really tell if it is that kind of thing.
Umi, I've fallen into the ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Oh, glad you're alright. I'm tracking your location as we speak. For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Sayori and I will continue towards the ceiling shrine.
Alright.
You work? Thank you.
Thank you.
Hope that helps.
One of them.
Giacomo, that was a pretty big fall. Are you alright?
I'm fine. No sprains or fractures.
Glad to hear. Looks dark down there, though. A little spooky.
What, you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
Whatever you say.
Just keep making your way up to the shrine.
I have to say, do you know what, like...
Look who it is.
Coming to think of it, I'm kind of warming up to the characters now. After a little bit of time. After a little bit of time, do you know what, like... I think the dynamics between them all is actually is fine. I just feel like it's a bit too, like, everything's very quick. It's like, it's very fast paced, but it makes, like, I guess that's the game. But, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but the pacing is a bit weird for me. But yeah, this is what I said. I think unless you're like a Ninja Gaiden fan, I think that, you know, you probably won't understand the game that well. And I don't know. I think you, at least in my opinion, I think in my opinion, if you're a Ninja Gaiden fan, you'll definitely probably get this game. But, oh, annoying. But yeah, I feel like the environments aren't too bad. Definitely like the level design there. I like the way that they've done the level.
It's quiet.
This cave. Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Giacomo.
She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I think personally I'm kind of actually enjoying this, even though like I'm kind of concentrating a bit. I think I don't really know what to make of it. I think that's another thing as well. Iron Bray. Wait, what's through here? Well, what was the point in going through there then? Okay. I'll go this way. This way.
You're mine.
That's annoying. Got him. Got him. Got him.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach him the proper way to move the statues?
I mean, he's the blasphemer. It's not like we're in any trouble. You'd never catch me desecrating a sacred monument like that, but whatever.
Let me go up that way.
Found some new work, if you're in. Thank you. Thank you. See you later, Yakumo.
I just remembered something. I'm only gonna learn like the easy ones that you can easily do, because the other ones that you have to remember, oh bro, I ain't gonna remember all of that. Alright.
Ready for a round or two? So, are Umi and Misaki pulling their weight?
No problems. Misaki's escorting the priestess to the shrine in the inner sanctum.
Whoa there. You sure it's a good idea to leave him alone with her? I mean, come on. You know as well as I do that he's no ninja. He's the intellectual type, if you know what I mean. Might be risky is all I'm saying.
I'll get to the shrine first and take care of the demon. He won't be doing much fighting.
If you say so.
I forgot about that. kind of wanted to get out of that moveset, but it didn't let me. That's not.
Dodge this!
Wait, what's this? Fencing. Well, that's an interesting way to get away with that.
What is this place? This sanctum used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirits.
I suppose as a priestess you would be knowledgeable about the area.
Now that you mention it, what does the Dark Dragon Priestess even do? You seem to know more about our clan's prophecy than we do.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were, before his corruption. Ever since the Dark Dragon was sealed away, the priestesses have served as a vessel to house its soul. This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to safeguard the Dark Dragon's soul inside my body.
Enough talk. Moving ahead.
Right, we've got to go up this way. go. Up this way.
You work? Check the deets. Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. See you later, Yakumo.
Down, down, down.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the Dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
Oh, you fat.
There.
Oh, it's up this way. Got him. So now, which way I go?
Sit!
Some parts of this game is a bit too quick for me. Gonna fly back up? Probably not. Ooh. Oh, it's slightly though. Nice.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori, perhaps we could take a short break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
You're right, though. That priestess get up and slow her down.
All right.
Looking for a new gig? Thank you.
Oh, I can buy more.
Thank you. See you later, Yakima.
All right, I'm gonna do a be right back, guys. Give me a moment. I am back at least for a little bit. I've just had to put on some food. I'm going to chat about the game for a little bit. Sorry, I'm just quick. What the fuck? So, oh man, I think that this game is actually pretty decent. I like the environments. I kind of like the story so far. Like so far, like I personally think that compared to, let me see how well perceived the previous game was. I think it was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Oh, it's done way better than Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. And I think this is Unreal Engine 5 as well. I think this is utilizing Unreal Engine 5. So yeah. I think, to be honest, I kind of knocked this game just because what I saw from like Asmongold's stream, the performance didn't look too great, and I was just like, Rise of the Ronin wasn't like greatly well like it didn't perform particularly well. So dude, so now what it comes down to is how good is Duet Night Abyss gonna be? Because if Duet Night Abyss is gonna be good, Clair Obscur, and depending on how good Digimon turns out to be as I progress the story as well, I don't know, this game might actually be in my top 5, and even though I might not. Because the thing is, I didn't complete Clair Obscur either. And the thing is, it's kind of hard, like, for me personally, Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedition 33, and Digimon. Now, the reason why I put Digimon there is actually because it was, I was actually enjoying the game, like, thoroughly. And personally, I might even put Digimon above Expedition 33 just because I've been enjoying the story. I've been enjoying even just the basic, like, turn-based stuff, but to be fair, it's the other, like, management side of it that I prefer, which is, like, being able to convert the Digimon, seeing what Digimon I can get. I suppose it's that, you know, I don't know what I'm gonna get sort of thing. It's that surprise element sort of thing from Digimon, because I've never really played an actual Digimon game before, and I don't really know too much about the lore of Digimon. Oh, dude, it is such a... It's so hard. And the thing is as well, we've got Outer Worlds 2 to go next week as well. Now, I did say it looked like trash, but...
Welcome.
At the moment on Steam, it does look like... I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait until it actually comes out. Red's starting to... How many people are playing out? I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see when it actually comes out. Hey, Orchid, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Forty FPS is fine with a 5090. You're baking pancakes for some dinner. Oh, I wish I could have some pancake. I don't know why. I actually dreamt of actually getting pancakes. Okay. It looks like Outer Worlds is going to be interesting to test. I can wait 3 years like last time. Oh. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just looking through some of the Steam discussions at the moment. That's why I haven't put it up on the screen, because sometimes there's a little bit of but yeah, I don't know. Outer Worlds 2, we're definitely gonna try that next weekend, but so far, like, this game has not been that bad, actually. Isn't there like 4 to 8? Wait, does that... What does it mean, 4 out of 8? I might have to go and check. Might have to check that. Right, give me a second, guys. I need to check the. I need to check my food. Turn it over. But yeah, like, if you got Xbox Game Pass and you're interested in Ninja Gaiden 4, I'd say it's probably a game worth checking out. It's pretty decent. I wouldn't say it's worth £60, in my opinion. But yeah, be right back. Right. Right, so I just gotta wait for the food to be done. It shouldn't take too long. That's why I haven't unpaused the game. It'll take, because otherwise I'll probably end up going through to the next part, and it'll probably take me even longer to get through that, and then I'll probably end up getting my timing mixed. But yeah, I think that this game is actually pretty good. Let me just have a look. What other games are we looking for that's also coming out recently? Oh yeah, Blade. I'm not entirely sure, but that vampire, the Masquerade Bloodlines. By the way, let me bring this up. This is the one that everyone's saying, that from what I've heard, I've seen some gameplay of it, it actually looks pretty, it's obviously outdated and whatever, but it looks pretty cool. But there's a lot of like, there's a lot of things that you can do in this game compared to the newer one. So I don't really know what you can do in a newer one, but from what I've heard, like the newer one doesn't really let you do too much. So let me have a look. So vampire, which is kind of a shame, because if they went back, if they could do what they did in the first one, and they made it more like an open world, like vampire game, bro, I don't even know if there's a way of actually doing it. I really don't. Like, the only one that actually works pretty well is technically Skyrim, or even Oblivion. Oblivion and Skyrim are probably the only ones where you can be a vampire and it works pretty well. And it's not even an actual vampire game. Lots of issues on its development. That sounds about right. The thing is as well is Paradox Interactive. They probably had problems with like publisher. Bro, there's a lot of problems at the moment with publishers and developers at the minute. Age of Wonders. I'm just trying to think of there's supposed to be another vampire game and I forgot the name of it. Vampires, Bloodlord.
For centuries we've been hunted, like animals, hiding in the shadows, trying to satisfy our needs. But now it's time to rebuild and take back what is ours, using people like tools that they are. Rise, Bloodlord. Vampires, Bloodlord Rising. Add to wishlist.
See, I think this looks more interesting, but I'm not entirely sure. Playtest starting October 30th. You're really interested in this, I guess. The question that I have is, can you... You are Dragos. Oh, okay. Yeah, this ain't gonna be my thing. I prefer basically making your own character and being like... This would have been better if you could play as your own character. That game looks older than Skyrim. It does, but the thing is, it looks like it's being done by, you know, smaller developers, you know what I mean? Blood. We'll talk about this one.
Must be here somewhere.
Crap.
For centuries, we've been hunted.
That's not what... I forgot my mouse also has a backspin. Well... We can go back to the previous page.
It's all right.
Lunka! Don't hurt her!
You gave us quite the chase, young.
Please, sir. She's just a child!
Ah, Roderick, remind me. Did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No. That would have been foolish, would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults. And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness.
No!
Not just a runner, but a fighter, too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended differently.
Wow, he didn't get away in time.
Lunka! Sister, she needs help, fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please. I don't know. How?
I am life. I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence, famine, killing. Blood spilt carelessly, like water. Things will be different now. For all of you.
Okay. This is definitely interesting. So you're a guy that's basically half and half. I believe this is also on Unreal Engine 5 as well. I reckon this is probably gonna come either next year or the year after. I reckon this will come either next year or the year after. But yeah, I'm like the combat doesn't. The combat looks a bit clunky. Looks great. The game looks great, but the combat looks clunky. In my opinion, I don't like the directional combat. I know that Kingdom Come Deliverance is the only one that I can understand being like this whole directional thing. For Honor is the only other game that does it pretty well, but For Honor, it makes sense because it's like I don't know. I need to see more of it. Journey continues, coming in 2026. Wait. So they did announce it in 2026. But what's the gameplay like? So I'll see if I can find some gameplay. I'll probably put it on while I'm eating. But give me a second. I need to go and check the food. Be right back. because I'm used to having the light off. Oh. Yo. Lucky, I don't know if you're still there. Sorry about that. I had to go and get something to eat. So I was a bit away. Most people are still here. They're on the other version of YouTube. They're on the YouTube Live. Oh, man. Okay. So, just while I'm eating, I don't want to overlap anything right now. You wanted to look at the gameplay of what is that game that we just looked at? The Blood of Dawnwalker, right? Gameplay. Alright, I'm gonna quickly bring that up right now. And then what I'll probably do is for the last part of the stream, we'll play the rest of the, well, I'll try and get through as much of the game as possible. Here we go. Oh yeah. I hope all is well, Ordu. Actually,
hello, my name is Daniel Sadowski and I'm the design director at Rebel Wolves. I would like to welcome you to the Blood of Dawnwalker summer gameplay video. Our game is a story-driven, open-world dark fantasy RPG set in medieval Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage, and what we are going to show you is just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted almshouse, but today we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems. We're starting on the outskirts of Svartro, the game's largest city and the capital of Vale Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see, explore ancient ruins or sabotage vampire blood transports. But it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest and shape the story, making each playthrough uniquely your own. For now, we're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon said to be hidden in its crypts. But first, we'll have to deal with some bandits who camped out by the main road. Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system. Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster who closely observes his enemies. We'll begin this fight by using acrid dust to stun one of the enemies. Now, when you attack, you choose one of 4 directions: up, down, left or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry. And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will be filled in with each successful attack, block and parry. Once they are full, you can use one of the active abilities which allow you to take a more tactical approach to fighting. We started the fight by throwing some acrid dust, and now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over time. Alright, time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the artery attack, which actually decapitated the last opponent. Our hero quickly dispatched the bandits, so let's loot a few items they've left behind and open the inventory. First of all, let's replenish our health by eating something, and then take a closer look at this cool-looking weapon we just picked up.
I just want to say, it does actually look like Witcher 3 user interface. If you look at how everything is laid out.
Ah, it has better stats than our current weapon, so let's equip it right now. We've also leveled up, so let's use this opportunity to spend the newly acquired skill point in one of Cohen's skill trees. The skills in the Blood of Dawnwalker are divided into 3 trees. One for human, one for vampire, and one shared between the two. We also have an active abilities panel. We can use it to unlock additional abilities to use during combat. Note that during the day, the health bar is not regenerating. You need to find consumables like the one we've just eaten. The hexes we've just used also consume some of Cohen's health. Be aware of that. The way our magic system works, there's always a price to pay for manipulating reality. But we can make it sting a bit less. Let's level up the Frugal Witchcraft skill, so next time we'll cast a hex, it'll consume fewer of Cohen's health points. Now that we've wrapped up the encounter with the bandits, we can be on our way to get inside the city. Right now, Cohen hasn't done enough to ruffle the Vampire Lord's feathers, so the gods will just wave us through. But the more damage you cause, the more suspicious and aggressive they'll become. So when you play the game yourself, you'll have to decide whether you want to challenge the vampires openly, or lay low until you're ready to strike and surprise them.
And it's grander than before. They're putting in new stained glass. The Knyaz doesn't deny the old thing. Out of my face.
This is the rich district of the city, Silberkreis. There's also Altenmarkt, Neustadt, and the Middens. Each of the boroughs has its own feel and character.
Get your stinking ass out of here. I was just passing through, I swear. I got tired and sat down and started begging.
Looming high over the city is Brensis's castle, Greifberg. He took it over when he slaughtered the human ruler of the valley, Skender, as shown in the trailer we shared with you earlier in January this year. In order to complete the main quest and save your family, you'll have to storm the castle, alone or with help of friendly NPCs. We could do it right now if we wanted, but it would be super challenging. Let's check the map. The cathedral is really close. There's plenty of other places to see and things to do here. A couple of inns, a medic, a blacksmith, an armorer, and other merchants. You can see that not only the vampires came out of the shadows. This creature on the right is called an Uriash. Look around, especially at night, and you'll learn humans have lots to fear, not just the vampires. And here we can see guards pounding on some poor guy's doors.
What is it about? Singing songs that mocked him and the faith.
I have to say, I like how dynamic this is. You know, if there are like different races, I think that this game could actually do very well. I don't think that this game, the more I see games like this, the more Bethesda get left behind. Elder Scrolls 6 better be up something outstanding. Alright, this is what I'm gonna say. I understand what you're saying, but here's the thing. Bethesda does things that feel better in some ways than other companies, and people need to understand as well that, you know, even I say this as well. Bethesda's writing is something that I don't think I don't think there's any studio that can pull it off. And yeah, the writing has been not very good recently, but the way that they write around the character isn't something that many studios do, and do very well. I think the only game that really challenges that is Cyberpunk, but even then, it's still a bit difficult, because this is the thing about the Witcher games that I would say. These games are cool, but the problem that I have is, but this is more of a me. This is more of a me thing. I would like to make a character and experience the world, and I find that to be more of a truer RPG. Like, I mean, Mass Effect kind of has that. I think Mass Effect, but then again, Mass Effect is kind of more linear. It sends you down more of a linear kind of path. You don't you have choices of how that story can be affected, but essentially you're still going in the same direction. Whereas Bethesda, Bethesda gives you they give you a main quest, but basically they give you other stories outside of that you can go off and do, and you can go off and make your own story. Bethesda gives you the tools for that. There's not many companies or many studios that give you that. That's why people like Bethesda. And I'm gonna be honest, unfortunately, as I've been saying, there is no other company that can do that better right now. I think where Winds meet, kinda, I don't know, I need to witness the story first. But Bethesda writes their stories in more of like in a modular type of fashion. So it's like, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. But I mean, Starfield was very like Starfield, and I think even Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, not Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76. Those games that were in development, or when they were developing those games, I think, you know, the studio, as it got bigger, it became more disjointed. And you know, I like, after speaking to Zarek, I think Blade knows Zarek. I think that's where I actually met Blade from, actually. He makes a lot more sense out of it because he knows the company inside out, I think. Like, he's been playing Bethesda games for a while. Well, I say inside out, but he knows, like, he knows a lot more about Bethesda than I do. But I see where he, like, I agree with a lot of his takes when it comes to like Bethesda, and that's the thing with Bethesda. Even though they don't make great games right now, like for example, like look at Skyrim. Look at the character that you can make. You go off on a journey. You don't even have to continue that main quest line. You can go off and do whatever. And again, like I said about the tools, they give you the tools. What tools am I talking about? Well, they give you modding tools. You can go off, and as I've said before, you know, you don't even have to go and do the normal main quest. The mods, you can cancel that out and go off and do a completely different type of like thing for yourself. You can make there's so many stories that I've like seen on YouTube where they've just made completely different characters, and there's people with different types of lore for even Elder Scrolls Online, which was insane to me. There's like people with like different types of role playing and things like that. again, like, it just depends on what you're going for. But with these types of games, you're more focused on one character, and the character is what they give you, and that's fine. I think for their first game as
it's just
a
one
studio,
of many
I think
different
that's
community
perfectly fine.
scenes we're implementing in the game. Watch them closely when you play, as they might point you to new quests and hidden treasures, or signal changes in the game's world.
Ouch!
I don't want to say it, Mum. It's a prayer. It's all we have to say.
I humbly beg of thee, protect.
Okay, we are at the cathedral gates. Again, since Cohen isn't yet wanted by the vampire regime and it's daytime, we can simply walk inside.
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life joins our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation. Natus ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei. Amen. Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. Perhaps. My memory isn't what it used to be. Come with me. I'll take your confession.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah. So you deem your conscience clear?
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included. I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
Cohen.
What we saw right here was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene. We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy, isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night and has a different set of skills at his disposal. And this is just one variable that affects our quests. Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've angered, your gameplay and story experience will be very, very different. So each quest is a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal. We maximize players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach. And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story. Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire, who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal. Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order to solve this story. It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest and follow a different path to defeat Brensis. For today, we're focusing on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this particular quest during the night. We're starting right after dusk, as a vampire, on the rooftops of Svatro. Right now, we have 22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you will be warned each time it's pushed forward. So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock.
Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to be
annoyed by that. As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective.
It depends.
You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean. This is Shadow Step, a unique vampiric ability allowing Cohen to jump to almost any place within his reach. Now let's take a good look around using the focus mode. This ability highlights objects of interest and loot, and there is something right here. This time it's just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows, you might come across a hidden quest. Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood. Remember, you have to quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities, and rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences. We'd better feed then. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone, like this drunkard. Let's grab him and use Voracious Bite ability. Unless you lose control due to hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures. Finally, we are at the cathedral, but it seems to be closed for the night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in.
I wonder what happens if a guard finds him dead.
Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly. This will allow us to explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
Don't you have to be careful using your abilities like that?
Better be quiet. Is that Boyris Xanthe? What the hell is she doing here? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
Not blood gods, blood guards.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard. The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we use to zoom in on and showcase key clues. This time we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way we could learn more about the cathedral's past. Looks like we aren't alone here. Underneath...
Right, I don't want to spoil too... well, I mean, I think I've spoiled quite a bit of it. But I don't want to spoil too much. But yeah, it looks interesting. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about is the combat, but... yeah, I think that this game is going to be pretty good. I think this is probably going to be the best vampire game that's probably put out, in my opinion. But I still think that at the same time, it's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard because the thing is, an open world vampire game where you can make your own character, I think is probably gonna be the best. Just in my opinion, I think it's gonna be a lot better. But jumping needs better animation as well. Well, I mean. It looks like everyone's saying about camera. The camera angle definitely does need to be fixed. I won't harp on about what everyone else in about the camera. I agree with them. It's no flinching, anger, or anything? What do you mean? Artex in the beginning. Sorry, I want to go back.
Cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over...
It's a little low. At the beginning, caused the man's skin to burn, but beyond taking damage, he didn't respond to that pain. No. Why would he be angry? He's already in combat. And flinching I can agree with, but anger? Ah? How could you experience more anger from, like, you're already in combat and you're just bro, like, what are we talking about? Flinching, maybe, yeah, I can see that. But the thing is, like, you're in a menu, so it's kind of
approach.
I don't know.
We started the fight by throwing some acrid dust, and now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin,
I think that's fine.
Dealing physical damage over time.
But you know what? I know what would go well with that. When they do that, the best thing to add is as soon as you do that, the screen goes a bit red, just for a moment or two, and then as soon as it comes out of that screen, it gives it a bit of feedback. just a little bit, because you won't be able to see him actually flinching from that. Because, I mean, why? I don't know. I don't know how you would see flinch. I think representing it on a screen with a bit of red, I think would work pretty well with that. The HUD, I think the HUD is fine. Yeah, the HUD is fine, personally. What? That matches the game's theme. The ordinary brown is a little dull. It's fine. It's not too in your face. You don't want like freaking art everywhere. No, it's nice and it's very minimalistic. You don't want to go over the top with it. It's fine. Well, I have no direct criticisms for the NPCs. I just that's a freaking dumb. That is so dumb. This criticism here is a bit stupid. At least most of the time the player needs to feel like they killed a person, not a character in a video. Why? That's stupid. That leads to other issues. No. No. Don't be silly. Consequences, I think there's gonna be that. But saying that, that's just completely stupid. You're a vampire. As a vampire, you have more mobility options. I want to exaggerate how important it. I think that's probably how it will go, but well, I think they're trying to do that. The feeding scene was cool, but I question why the threshold for death was 30% mark, not 0%. Yo, Nesta, how's it going, bro? Welcome in. I think the 30% mark was something else. Going pretty well. How about you, man? We were just looking at the Blood of Dawnwalker, sorry. I don't know. Just woke up. It's quite close to the end. I'm probably only gonna go for a wee bit longer. Just a wee bit longer. We were playing Ninja Gaiden 4. But I'll tell you what. I'll do a little bit. I'll do this little bit here. See what this is about. Oh, dude, it's actually pretty good. Bro, if you've got Xbox Game Pass, give it a try, man. It'll make you feel better about.
This one feels different from the ones you've fought so far.
I've handled.
It'll make you feel better about freaking buying thingamajig. didn't even realize. Well, I kind of did realize. Oh my god! Got it. Wait. Oh, phase 2. Here we go. Ah.
You're mine.
What the f- That was hot. That was hard for me to like.
Demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
No, I gotta do it from square one, bro. Alright, can I redo this? You know what? At this point, just oh, redo. How could this happen? Because they're freaking spamming freaking shitty attacks at me.
Another demon! This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
Yo!
I've handled worse.
Got it. Sorry, give me just a sec. Here we go. Nice! Come on, let's go! Break it off!
You're dead.
Don't know about you guys, but I think he's dead. Bloodlines is pretty hard. I was playing late last night, getting to a point where the story is getting juicy. Interesting. That is definitely in.
Don't blame me once you find out you've cursed your family for generations.
I'll be fine.
Okay. I think that's actually a good place to actually leave it. We beat the boss, and that's chapter what? That's chapter 5? I don't want to chapter. I think that's all I can do.
Damn wind. Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route.
We'll get to wherever this needs to be, and then yeah. But yeah, this is actually a pretty good game, surprisingly. I didn't actually think that this would actually be that good. There we go.
Giacomo, you're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
But yeah, to be honest, like this combat is actually pretty, it's pretty fun.
You're mine. You're dead.
Goodbye. Wait. How is he not? Good. Bye.
The wind has gotten quite strong, hasn't it?
Lose our footing and we'll be flying down the mountain too.
There we go. But yeah, this is actually pretty good. Good fight. Got it. Oh! I didn't even know you could do that. That was an accident. But that's still a sick move. Okay. Goodbye. Don't know about you guys, but he's dead.
You're dead.
Oh, mate.
Check the deets.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there. Actually, this is too good. This is actually pretty good, but I don't think I'm gonna play this tomorrow. Even though I do enjoy playing this game.
Be safe out there.
I still think that this game is pretty good, but it's really weird because it's not really my type of game. But it's something that I can just turn my brain off to, and I can literally just play it, if that makes sense. But yeah, other than that, I would say so far I would like, especially in terms of like fun and like at this moment in time, I would say I would actually go as far as to say that I would actually probably put this in my top 5 of games this year, by the way. Not of all time. Not of all time, but this is a pretty good game. Mindless fun. Yeah, it's mindless fun, but I mean, like, bear in mind, like, I would put this above, like, Doom the Dark Ages. So, for context, the games that I played this year, because that's all I'm comparing it to. So, Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Monster Hunter Wilds, Expedition 33, Digimon, Schedule 1, Doom the Dark Ages, Blacksmith Master, which is like I'm gonna be honest, I've been playing that more off stream, off the Xbox Game Pass. Oblivion Remastered, Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, Rise of the Ronin, Tainted Grail, Inzoi, Ninja Gaiden 2, Wu Chang, Avowed, Atomfall, and South of Midnight. I can't put it at the bottom of the list because, to be honest, at the bottom of the list, Avowed, Atomfall, and South of Midnight, those games were trash in my opinion. They weren't that great. Wu Chang was a bit too for me. Ninja Gaiden 2 was alright, but it had optimization issues. Same as Rise of the Ronin. Inzoi did have performance issues, but the thing is, like, it's still a fun game for me. Like off stream, mostly. Tainted Grail, I would say, I think I would probably move Tainted Grail up, in my opinion, just for the type of game it is. But I would definitely rate this game higher than Doom the Dark Ages, so it's kind of close to my top 5. I just have to see how the other games come in, like the games that are coming out next week. But I mean, where wins meet, I think is gonna take Game of the Year. Personally, I could probably do that. I could probably do that video like next month, easy. Because I don't think there's any game coming out in December that is gonna change my mind on that one. I don't know any. Is there any other games that are coming out like that I'm missing? Arc Raiders is just not my cup of tea, so I'm definitely not playing that. Of Ashen Steel, I'm definitely not getting that, because that game is just, yeah. Solo Leveling, oh yeah, Solo Leveling is coming out in November. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be that great. It'll probably... Worst case scenario, it'll definitely be in my top 10, but... yeah, we'll see. Anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this stream anyway. If you did, be sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new. And feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. That will let you know when I next go live, or when the next video starts to drop. And also feel free to follow me on Twitch as well. But yeah, as for tomorrow, I'm probably going to do something else. Like I said, this game was fun, but story-wise, the story isn't really... there isn't really much like story in there, and I like having a bit of a story to go by. But this kind of just reminds me of like Doom, really. Even Devil May Cry has more of a story, and I think it has a better story in my opinion. I think even Bayonetta has a better story. But yeah, I'm not too sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow, so I'll figure that out. And we'll be doing something different tomorrow. And yeah, you guys will probably find out. I'll probably end up finding some demos or whatever, and then we'll probably play a couple of demos or whatever. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy and peace out. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Fine, a screamer? Oh, a snitch, huh? Have you running any guards now, Cap?
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.